Stardew eventually, Theo. I don't know. Depends how long I want to go and how far I get into this game tonight. Alright, let's see. Turn the game audio on. Switch to full screen. We're good. Anyway, good evening. Okay, time to start this up again. Is the game audio okay? Seems like it's okay. So last we left off, we just got into the house of the friend with the stepdad who seems to be obsessed with Nejima. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. Michael Jackson! The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to it. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years, we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yup, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait 1 minute. Do you think... No way, are you saying? That's right, the murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out with my Nejima. I'm just making sure that my audio is okay, because I don't want to have the game audio be muted this entire time and I don't even notice. Let me open up this. This is what I want. My little switchboard. Okay, you've got to be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? I can't use... That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual while I gotta remember how to say all these names. Iwai? I think I said that. Iwai had different motives. You don't remember anything about this guy? I remember generally what's happened so far. I just hoping that by this time I'm like halfway through, because then I can just go back and redo it. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that Nutjobs did this all for some hokey pokey resurrection? Shit, resurrection? Well, it is the resurrection, you know. That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it! I forgot there was like loud kind of jump scary things in here. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. He's frozen like that next day. What is it? So about the Nejima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. What? A baby? It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under the bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. What? Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back when I could never get out of my head. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Tell us. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Oh, goodness. That's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body, and we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. What? Don't misunderstand me. This is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take a baby he found from under a bridge. I feel sick. Me too. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Like I said, don't take that as the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come to play, we should consider the possibility it was his child. I knew this game was dark, but... and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a cursed stone suggests he had an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's powers to massacre. Oh, Chief Inspector. Yeah? What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. I have my theories. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Derail the conversation, but there's still more written on. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Wait, the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku... I probably won't stream too late. I have to go to class. Well, not class. I have to go to school tomorrow. Has a strange fear of growing old. Her fears of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites, she'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well, then that brings us to Hideki Arashi. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what is all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Passage. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can't ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shirashi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Ma'am, please calm down. Iwai moved in with the Shirashis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his— No, it's the sun! His youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. So it was Iwai, this man. Iwai worshipped Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time... Fuck! You got it. Iwai kidnapped Haru Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Oh god, she's going crazy. I mean, understandable. You're telling me that that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child? I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defense and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Suichi. Ma'am, please calm down. This is dark. I can't take it seriously. MJ is making all the connections. I know. MJ's here. Ma'am, please calm down. Anyway, how are you tonight, Minnie? I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is...
I love you.
I love you too, Maddie. Love you very much. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. And the nut? Oh my god, you're spoiling me tonight. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in this journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nejima last year after Nejima was released on parole.
What in the goddamn?
You like the new... You like the thing, Thea? You like it? Added it? I can't... You know what I mean. You like the new channel point sound. There you go. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. You like it? Good. Considering you asked for it, so that's so. He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. Oh, damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shirashis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no, not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up amongst other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. What? No, she's alive. Wait, no, she's alive? That's right, Michio Shirashi's alive. If you could find her and get her to talk, you can help her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Is she alive? I don't think she's alive. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Yeah, MJ, take him out. Okay. We got some update. Kankichiro Iwai. Male, unemployed. Curse Echo. Don't think he has. Unless he does have a Curse Echo for some reason. The common law husband of Michio Shirashi's mother, Toshiko Shirashi. Kankichiro started coming and going from the Shirashi's household a little over a year ago. Seems he has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. His deceased body was discovered at the Sorashi home. Kankiki Kankichiro once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing, ostentatious world of late. Radical in his beliefs that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society cesspools to make a few coins. Uh, all this talking is making my nose run. Why? I don't know. Okay. Cesspool to make a few coins. When the Nejima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact in Kankichiro as he witnessed how a single act by a single man could cause a major rift in society. Perceiving Fumichika Nejima as a great hero, he began collecting every piece of information he could find on the man. Kankichiro was later arrested for his illegal business practices, and a chance meeting with Fumichika during his incarceration solidified his idolization. He was captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and following his release, acquired the grimoire Fumichika had hidden away. As for Toshiko Sorashi, Kankichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that the Sorachi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colors, however, after moving in with the family, and used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. All the while his belief in black magic deepened, and he found a sponsor in the Hihaku Corporation. Kankichiro forced the Sorashi family to perform various rituals, with any attempt to resist being met with merciless beatings. The mother and daughter were helpless to resist. After Hihaku offered Kankichiro great sums to intensify his work with black magic, he set his mind to sacrificing a child, in order to perform a youth restoration spell for his purpose. He chose Shuichi Shigima, the son of Harue Shigima, against whom Fumichika held a grudge. He attempted to enlist Michio so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. With Michio's assistance, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Sorachi house, and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. While his actions were motivated by a personal grudge against the police, it was first and foremost an attempt to create a social uproar and breakdown in public order. So Kankichiro painted the crime as a regular kidnapping, demanding a ransom from the family. However, because of an embargo on the past, the kidnapping did not cause a public outcry akin to that of the Nejima murders. Infuriated, Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual by threatening to kill Michio if she refused. Toshiko killed Sunichi in his sleep, but the spell faded, for which Kankichiro blamed her. Warning Michio to keep silent about the murder to avoid incriminating her mother, Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in a nearby river. The tiny corpse was found a week later in the Sumida River after floating through several canals in Honjo. Having drifted for days in the polluted waters, little evidence remained. Although Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices, his devotion to black magic only increased. Toshiko and Michio spent their days consumed by guilt, forced to continue serving Kankichiro until the day they died. That is so depressing. This is the first scene we're having coming back to the game. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck there. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio because she killed the kidnapper. There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Oh, she's like, well, I'm just gonna kill Michio then. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Okay. So I'm counting on you. Okay. Ooh, I can move my mouse this way. I didn't know I could do that. Can I do it this way too? Oh, I can just do this. Yeah, we've gone pretty far. I mean, not super far. Alright. Let's see. The only issue is that I've kind of forgotten what affects what down over here. Oh, if we can figure it out. We'll do Simon. Yako Sakazuki. Summary of previous events. The rite of resurrection is the inception of this whole affair. Yako and Mio decide to confront the man responsible for spreading rumors of it in the first place, Hideki Arashi. They find him in his frequent stopping grounds at the Kurokio Cafe. To the cafe. 12 p.m. Ow, I grabbed my bag. Oh, there's a sticker. Give me that sticker. I saw it. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police, remember that. We know, it'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? Can I not look around? Oh, my curse stone. Yako, if you would mind. Right, we wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. An Okame mask that must mean the fool's possession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Arashi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Ahem. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? What would be the best way? I would say flatter, because he seems like he has a big ego, so... It's just a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Arashi. Won't you help us, please? Laying it on thick there a little bit. Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm hearing what you have to say, or have to ask. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries curse stones happening now? Oh, taken by an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Arashi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then do you know the ancient Onmyoto ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu. Wait, I'm gonna say this right. Kurosuzu. You look like the type to be interested in that type of thing, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, Why do you think the rite and the curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything else if we say that we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Make something up. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity and think it could really help our research. I see, now that you mention it. He's sweating a little bit. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about... Act disappointed. Ask about his research. Well, ask about his research. Then what does the record of fates that you've been researching say about the rite of resurrection? Oh, I see, that's what you want to know. Allow me to first eloquate you regarding the author of the records of fate. Special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in the paper. Yeah, okay. It sounds so enthused. The Rite of Fates was written down 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known Amyoji called Seiman Tsuchimikado. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. Yeah, there's going to be a test right later. Seiman Tsuchimikado. I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed Omyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret. He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the records of fate. As brilliant as Seiman was, he was also an eccentric. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. Hold on. Let me just pull this up real quick. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family and eventually found himself in Honjo and Edo. The music's great, but this is a little bit repetitive. It gets in my head. The Record of Fates are the writings Simon recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself. The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seiman's speciality, the Taizan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. It uses soul dredge to replicate the soul of a dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dreads in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Records of Fate end here. There's no more? What about the 7 mysteries or the cursed stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The cursed stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is one used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use the rite. That's similar to what Mio said, actually. I got a file update. Shumina. Oh, that's the little boy, the Rite of Resurrection. According to the Record of Fates, this mysterious ritual was devised by the gifted Amyoji Abe no Seiman. It converts the souls of the dead bound for the underworld with soul dregs collected as sacrifices through the Taizan Fukun ritual. The secret art of converting souls to soul dregs is out of reach to all but the most skilled practitioners. Okay. There's no other notes. Okay. How are the seven mysteries related to the rite? Excuse me, Mr. Arashi. What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the rite of resurrection and origin of the seven mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have for that? You really know your stuff, but about that. That was somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is, well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts related to the records of fate. It was just after Simon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. A conflict over resurrecting the dead? I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. That's the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. As I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So what you're saying is, the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident in Simon's rite of resurrection. Yes, that is how the records of fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, the first Simon brought the rite of resurrection to Edo. We can assume that by this point, Simon was likely using a different name. Then in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. Okay, the Honjo incident. During the Edo period, a chain of events that occurred around the certain resurrection spell became the basis for the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. So that's how they're connected? Then if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries are basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. How are the 7 mysteries related to the light? And there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the cursed stone. Resentful memories? Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly. The memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh? That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's profession, Yako. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Tell him about the resentful memory. Okay, Mr. Arashi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession. Excellent. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagura tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one of them. It's not that one, then. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident, that is to say, the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Simon himself, or so I suspect. Huh? Seimin was one of the victims of the Honjo incident too? Meaning one Oji... I can't talk. I always get tongue-tied no matter what. Meaning any Onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo. Right, it would make sense that the curse stone tried to curse echo... What? Tied to a curse echo like that would be special. The power of the curse stone is different based on the curse echo. Mio. Then maybe with Simon's curse echo, we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. About the resentful memory. Mr. Arashi, how many of the resentful memories have you gathered so far? I have learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the Foot Washing Mansion, the Ever-Burning Lantern, and now the Fool's Profession to make 4. Of course, the most important are of those, the most important are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot Washing Mansion. And an Omji appears distinctly in this one. Really? But not Seimin, I'm afraid. A female Onmyoji who sought the right of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seimin. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So a female Onmyoji and rival of Seimin was involved in the Hyunjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echo is from a craftsman of Netsuki carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. The right of resurrection. Precisely, this man Jinkichi must have been in contact with Seimin. If I could just collect all the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an arrangement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. What is the trigger for the curse to occur? Another thing. Yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? Oh? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, there is a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning that at sundown today, they would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left that message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen? It's silent. I don't like it. I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Arashi, please tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman. A woman? Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice. It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the right of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew, an old document had fallen down at my feet. 1 month, she specified the time period. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse, to tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hihaku and occult magazines immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Huh? Hihaku? As in Hihaku soaps? Right. I mean, no, that's not important. Just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in the month's time. That's when the curses began. Those are all the details I have. Is there anything else you know? Very well. I've told you this much. I might as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? About Saemon's Record of Fates. There is a sort of continuation to it, another document called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll. There's so many... A continuation? Actually, a section written in Saemon's own hand was appended to the manuscript. I'm gonna fix my microphone real quick. Fixing the mic. Alright, that seems good. According to which, after the Hanjo incident, Saemon lamented such a calamity taking place. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Hanjo incident would turn into the curse echoes and be used to gather soul drugs. Well, it's a good thing he had that foresight. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information inaccurate? If Saemon died in the Hanjo incident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Saemon possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of Oh. You're telling me Saemon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Then it is not possible that Saemon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place. But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Saemon. What? So he didn't die? They died in the Hanjo incident for the soul dregs. That sounded like it's the same as what's happening now. That's why I need the resentful memories to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Records of Fate were supposed to have been passed down as a set. Then I received the Records of Fate, the Yin Scroll was gone, only this information was left. Supposedly Saemon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. It seems that over their long history, the 2 documents became separate and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Saemon had descendants, so there's someone out there related to him by blood even now. I'm guessing that might be Nejima? Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known Onnoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, Saemon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you two find out anything about other resentful memories or Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Okay, Records of Fate Yin Scroll. The Record of Fate Yin Scroll. It is said that Saemon Tsukichimikado, author of the Record of Fates, wrote the Yin Scroll because he feared that the descendants of those involved in the Hanjo incident might become cursed and used in the collection of soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scroll was indicated in a postscript added to the Record of Fates, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by the descendants of Saman. Records of Fate. An old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer who recovered the Rite of Resurrection. It is viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Hideki Arashi claimed he found it in the storehouse of an old private residence, but it was in fact entrusted to him by the mysterious voice. The manuscript was written by Saman Sumikado and Amyoji from the Edo period. He was an extraordinarily adept practitioner, and after having banished from his family for researching forbidden arts, he changed his name and moved to Edo. Yes, I understand. Sticker. No, I skipped. Wait. Oh, here we go. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it to the consideration for your school grades as well. Haha. I want the sticker. No. I saw that. God damn it. Maybe I can go back. We learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the Rite of Resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info that we want once it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle the situation. But even Mr. Arashi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this might know this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right. What do we do next? So Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Okay, can I not look around? I can. Not the master plan. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Arashi the Records of Fate, that must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yako I know. Let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the... really have an interest behind the voice. It doesn't even show... Okay. I don't know if it's related to that one behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female Urumji who was a rival of Saman. Okay. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio... Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers. Even though they always get cleared, always anyway. I'm sure it must be hard to have to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me, Yako. Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Excuse me, you girls over there. It's him. Whoa. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. Who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. A curse bearer? Oh, you shouldn't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone of the foot washing mansion. The foot washing mansion? So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey. You're in the driver's seat. What? Yaka. Yes. Wait, what? Just now, I was doing something. Sorry, Mr. Namigaki. What might be the matter? Hey, TRS. Thank you for the lurk. Right, I actually want to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? Discuss something with us? I don't trust this. You were talking about Michio Sarashi, right? It's related to that. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around Rigoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do we do? Go to the school first. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass. I don't like that look. Is that so? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be... He spoke. What did he say? I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Rengoku Bridge if you change your mind. Okay. Too much to handle. Harue and Richter break into the Sarashi residence with the detectives. They find a journal left behind by the deceased. Okay. Ugh. 1 p.m. We're at the mansion. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Sarashi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko when he was unemployed at the time of death. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to a recent serial killing in Honjo. Evidence at the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Well, ma'am. It seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Sticker. Oh, I've already found that sticker before. There you go. I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. Definitely likes Michael Jackson. No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. Hanging scroll. I've grown up used to seeing this scroll. I don't really give it a second thought. Don't tell me that's the yin scroll. Like, fax machine. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along with telephone network. I rarely find use for it. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it. Television. I've stopped watching the news. There's so much fluff, I wish they'd cut out the pointless stories and just report on what's important. Anything else? Turn our head 180 degrees. Think. Next up, what do we need to do about our hands on a curse stone filled with soul dregs? I can move? Ma'am, it's important we don't rush things. Let's just speak. Okay. Hold on, I can look at him first. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. About the kidnapping. Judging by the official announcement, it seems that Iwai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nejima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Hold on. I'm just looking up how long it takes to play this game. And I want to see how far into it I am. Ugh, my back really hurts. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Let's see, what part am I at? No, I've passed this part. I passed this part. Past this part. I'm at this part. That's 6 hours. There should be about 3 hours left of this. Let's talk about the kidnapping. Ah, my OBS. Jeez. Oh, it's on display capture. Weird. That's why it popped up first. I'm not on game capture. Okay. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm coming on you. What? I'm counting on you. We're coming. About the remaining curse bearers. Alright, let's recess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be on top of things. The Chief Inspector Tetsuro Tsutsumi provided a good wreath of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Arrow didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging on to the stones from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Teako of Tutsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hirahaku Soaps. They should be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumiko... I'm gonna say this right. Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may provide to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but damn it, times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the play of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Nejima, who appears to be a curse bearer too, the one-sided reed, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul drugs, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash a curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to, if the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he's managed to apprehend Nejima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the chief inspector about the safe house if he hadn't had that lead? It was written in Iwai's memories. It was just a matter of time until he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul drugs? Well, if we're talking Nijima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nijima and the cops. What about that girl from before, Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but, We haven't been to Midorichi Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Sugaru. Oh, right, that's close to where she lives. What if she's a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It could make her a brilliant actress to boot. The ideas got me itching to investigate her again. That place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Richter? Yes. That's right. Would you mind if we made a couple stops on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. Candy? I suppose I don't mind. Okay, we finished talking to him. Okay. Let's move. Then, shall we depart? From this point on, you will be given the option of finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue on to the next part. You may also come back and restart the section from the point which you left off. Interesting. Okay. So let's go... Park. Midoricho Park. Think. The cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid case. Some horrid curse. There she is! Think again. Cops have yet to determine who the remaining curse bearers are. We have to find them soon. The cops have yet... Okay. Let's look at Richter. Richter seems to be a little nervous when Ayame Tono was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? We have reason to believe the curse bearer of the was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found the... We've reason to believe... okay. She's right there. Woman! I spy you. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. Watch in silence. We don't want to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. Complete the curse bearer. Can look up slightly. There's literally nothing else. Okay. Doesn't seem like she's planning to move anytime soon. Call out. Alright, I'll be right back. He just runs. He's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. Oh, there he is. He's just... Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh? Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't seem like she planning on running. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself into. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. Why is she being chased? The police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about waiting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and got scared. Oh, she's the baby. She's the baby that was found. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I've been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel. But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasons? But if you've got some murky secrets to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? But if you've got some murky secrets to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? Okay. Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going? Unfortunately, that's been going quite well. Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from? Not exactly, but I found a kind of last resort, which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you tell us about your last resort. Huh? Is that what got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself. Not at all. I'm just curious. That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. Ah. We can't let her get away. Let's go after her. It would be funny if he just tackled her. Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. Please wait. We'll help you out with no conditions. Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her just in case? Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family. At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. Ayame Tono says her plans for the rite of resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. But that means she's given up on her plan to steal a cursed stone. Richter? You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Ah. Even if we don't steal another cursed stone. Wait, hold on. I'm looking at... Oh, I didn't do it right. But that's whatever. It doesn't matter. As long as I get the game done. I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I'm prepared to use it. Well, I got an achievement? Is it because I played at midnight? I'm prepared to use it. I want to look at that achievement. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal the cursed stone with soul dregs already in it. It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru's cursed stone. We still don't know much about that one. Hold on. Nice. I got 9 achievements now for this game. I'm just missing 18 more. I'm missing 20 more. There's 18 hidden ones, though. 2 of them kind of make sense. Just go acquire all other achievements and then complete the story. So, Victor? That last resort Ayame spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. Alright, let's think real quick. Can't help but feel oddly irritated around that girl, Ayame Tono. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Let's move. To the candy shop. Ooh, I like the music change. Sonoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. Vending machine. There are some vending machines. You can buy canned food. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice, too. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Apparently Richter likes to visit the local candy shop in every district he visits. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality each one has its own unique display and colors to match the locale. It kind of irks me that we stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment. But I suppose he needs time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. He's up in front of the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying something so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard, even the kids are laughing at him. Go again. It's just the same thing over and over again. Okay. Oh, right, ma'am. Should we go for manjaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently, most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're very worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. Am I supposed to be looking for something? Same thing. Just let me know when you want to leave, okay? Okay. It almost feels like it came here with a child. My boy never had such a taste for sweets. Makes this kind of fresh experience for me. Yeah, it's the same thing. Okay, why won't it check it off then? Okay, let's move. Let's go to the bridge. It doesn't seem like anyone's been here for a long time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they lightened up regulations. Same thing, okay. Surroundings. There's so many old factories alongside this river. It must have been quite different in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to the tightened restrictions on waste disposal. Did something draw your interest? No worries, there's no worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Someone must have received the beckoning light curse here last night. I was out here last night looking for the curse bearer connected with the beckoning light too. Did you see anything? Afraid not, but they gotta be out here somewhere. I'm guessing I'm going to have to react as the other characters to then get some reaction out of this. Kinchibori Park. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopened the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you're standing now. Say that to her, it's rude. Playground. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time though. He wants to go play in there. But it did get your interest. Get you interested. Does he want to play on it? He definitely does. He's a big child. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seemed like kids come running for him whenever we go, not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. Probably. It's so peaceful here. It's hard to imagine this place has anything to do with curses at all. Let's see. Anything in the sky? No. Anything else? No people. No nothing. Okay. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim of Hihaku Soap's employee? That's right, his name was Sogo Oki. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of the cursed stone. If people in the company know about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for cursed stones. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps the Sogo died trying to take a stone from someone else. Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a cursed bearer with a cursed stone. It's possible I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Oki wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal curse himself. Unless he was. Was he? He was. Could he have had the Beckoning Light or even the Taiko of Tsugaru? I was here last night and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. Oh right, I remember we got a whole bunch of soldiers and then we just suddenly died. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh, be my guest. What do you want to try? Anything change? Doesn't look like it. Nope. Two curse bearers battled it out here last night. Who could the other person have been? Shogo Oki is the name of the person who died here. It's hard to believe he was here by chance only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hihaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. He wasn't. That's the only thing. He didn't end up being involved at all. Did two curse bearers battle out here? Listen. Okay. Nothing else. Okay, let's move. We got nowhere else to go. Just go back to the residence, I guess. Back to the mansion. So I suppose... Oh, we already checked everything off then, I guess. Okay then. Press fetching will end this point. Finish. Standing by. At the Sarashi home, Tsumi and Ero learn the truth about many things, including the death of Kankichiro Iwai. They hurry to the high school after learning that Michio Sarashi knew the whereabouts of Nijima's hideout. Okay, so then we go back and they're going to meet the girls. I wonder what it would have happened if I'd done it so the girls didn't go to the school. They went to the bridge. Boss. Just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looks like it'd been in an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found blood splatters on the floor. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio's. Oh? So it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. That's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate has been removed, though, and even scrapes off the vehicle's identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it helped the investigation. Dealing with Dealing with all of this must be a real headache for those guys. I still thank them again later. Nothing else to look at. Oh, sticker. We got a duck. Nice. Okay, what's June look like? He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. I wish I still had all that stamina. I guess we still can't rule out the possibility that Michio did commit suicide. She was so young, and all the adults in her life did was push her around. True. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But we are sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. Then what was the motive, you think? Who would have reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Kohei Joniochi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. Though both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like with Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe, the one Yoshimi was looking for. Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go to for a little talisman? Then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have him come sooner rather than later, but guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. Oh, hey, Arrow, I wanted to ask you something. Aye, boss. Geez, you're an eager beaver. I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So, if you've got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had Katsudan last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across the type to carry spare pens on my person. You a genius? You're dreaming? But if his pen just stopped working, you can get it from going again with a bit of a nail polish remover. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would have? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used this stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Wow. Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nubs. Whatever is in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. Why is that useful? You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, for it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Geez, alright, I'll let him know. Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. Is time gonna pass? It's gonna be like 6 o'clock. Oh. Okay. Back at the high school. That's interesting. The Records of Fate Yin Scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Arrow, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michio Sorachi's house. Yes, please. Yes. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic. And Michio helped with the kidnappings? And Mr. Janochi used that to blackmail her? About Michio. Based on the reports and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jonichi and Iwai, if Michio Sorachi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Sorachi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Keiho's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already. Yes. Ever since this morning. But there's a piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. Oh, okay. So if we get this Record of Fates Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse. My nose is so itchy. Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo Incident that dates back to the Edo period. An Omnioji named Seiman Tsukimikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think they may be a way to dispel the curse. Right, I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the Records of Fate Yin Scroll your top priority. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible the descendants of Simon have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask Paranormal Affairs. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to click in this one. That reminds me, Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iue and Neijima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, a boss said that you knew about this sort of stuff. Do you not? Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but how strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio. No one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird. So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but Based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposely required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much. I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe that you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right. Thanks, I guess. If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to... I skipped. It's just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. Oh, right. About the Master of Mind, I had an idea. Huh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about the UI person. Yep, whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has money, too. I would also match Shirike Arashi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers, a classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, it'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yaku Sakazaki? What? Me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks, I'm just going to borrow it for a second. Well? Yes. There are soul drakes inside after all. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear. You have to believe me. It's okay, we know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But there's no mistake that Jonichi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... the ghost of Michio Sorachi that is inside you, Yaku Sakurachi. What? What? Inside me? What? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost attached to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. No way. You mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts, and it'll do nothing more than affect one's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with. And because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So for those reasons, your mind emerged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way, we've merged? Me and Michio's minds are... But I don't feel different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Sorachi. You have been acting a little different from usual. You know, you would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? That having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Sorachi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything, I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked your ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting those
What
things
in the
proceed like
goddamn?
What? Have a good sleep, Dio. Good night. There's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? But if it's Michio, that maybe it wouldn't be so bad. Oh, I don't know. What should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Does that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that. I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses and the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means that I was the one who killed them. I cursed them both. Ah! Tears. Yako, no, you're being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wished that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako. Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard, it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this cursed stone. If Michio gets revenge all by herself, Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they are worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. I have, no emotion. I'm not in tears. I should have more emotion when I'm reading voice lines. That's why. I killed them. Ugh. Nice big yawn. Yako. Is this a flashback? There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad to see you're doing good. Yeah, sorry, and I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. I've always regretted it. Oh, come on, you're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone is making you sad, and I'll take care of them. Huh, thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry, I feel so guilty. What? What the heck? It just... Hold on. It just started going so fast. Okay. I'm sorry, I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back, and all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell that I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore, and I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Oh, did I just skip another line? Thank you, and I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize. And I know how selfish it is. Is she leaving? Is she moving on? But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Please, don't forget me. Huh? No, Michio, wait. She's moving on. She's going into the light. Let her go, Yako. Huh? You're awake. Do you feel okay? I'm sorry, I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Huh? Was I dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but we need to hear that Michio Sorachi has to say now. Right. And so, after considering what to do, is it true that Michio's consciousness has mixed with yours? But if I summoned her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. So, you thought to use the spirit board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. Really, you think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then. Then let's do it. I think we should, and I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? I'm ready. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Right, like this. Good. Now do as I do. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. It's here. Now, this is the spirit of Michio. Yako would like to ask the spirit. Alright. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Sorachi? Ah, it said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see then. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? $490. That's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Where is... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Please tell me the location of Fumichika Nejima's hideout. DRS. Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Oh, did I just skip a dialogue? Help us, Michio. It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Arrow. Get a move on and check out that address. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. He just runs off. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Where's the talisman? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know where the talisman that you had is? She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? So she did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? What? Huh? She had it with her? But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated. But who would do that? This would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did. The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them? Let's see. The other possibility I can think of is The perpetrator of the hit and run? But it was a hit and run. Would they have run away? It might be possible they came back driven by fear or something else. Even so, they didn't report it and went through their belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that, if the talisman really is so special? Ario mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. Then, shall we try asking? I'll try. Who's responsible for the hit and run? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you know who was behind the hit and run? She does know. She said she knows. That's a relief, if she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't a forced exorcism. Huh? So that's what it'll take? Alright, I'll try asking. Right. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, who was the one who ran you over? I hope she knows the name. I wonder. Uh-oh, it's Neijima. No? Nami? Namigaki? Namigaki? Huh? Namigaki? What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him? We talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Ah, I see. So that's why Yako had the reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. It's a good thing I didn't go with him. What the hell is he planning without his curse stone? He said he's be waiting near Ragoku Bridge. Got it. I'll join you there once we are done. He's the bastard who killed Michio. Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Exorcism time! Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, Michio. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jonichi. I'm so sorry. I must have been so hard. Or it must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things that we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I wanted to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? Aww. Aww. You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Oh, it's so sad. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this, I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah. You're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Sorry. It's just, Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her more. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all of the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? Feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just so cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously. Am I really that unreliable? Of course, I'd help her get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's possession, or something. Then we'll hang out like always. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait. Look, the coin, it moved to no all on its own. You're right, when did it do that? Seems like she still has something keeping her here. Yako, do you have any idea what Michio wants? Me? Oh. Please, don't forget me. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see, then. Michio, if you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. What? Do something that shows that you won't forget. What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Can I do something here? Save. What am I supposed to do? Show it through an action. What action, though? Options? Video, audio, control. I honestly don't know. Was that it? Did I do it? Thank you. Though, I don't really want you to punch me. So, live a long life, okay? I'll see you later. Goodbye, Michio. Goodbye. Oh. Okay, looks like now we're going to the bridge. Yako, you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine, actually. I feel a lot better. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had no control over something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace. I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. There's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. I'm checking to see how much of the game I have left. Still a little less than like 3 hours. Okay. Maybe an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Sumi. TRS, thank you for the alert. I want to finish this game. Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. I kind of want some cereal right now. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Can I move these? I can't. Okay. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as people who have cursed stones to kill someone. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. I don't think she should be arrested. I mean, I don't think so. It seems kind of like a silly thing, but I get it. There you are. Whoa, you didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we didn't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free. I have her curse stone already. Nya. There's a lot of traffic around here, and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. Let's think. This is the bastard who ran over Michio and drove away. If that's true, then why does he... Yutaro's visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. The chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. A mockingbird. Nice. Final 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't even have half of them. We should let him take care of this. Well, leave this to me, okay? I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that. I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Sorachi. That was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. And that's why I took your curse stone, man. Can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Sorachi? We met once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Met once. I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, so he thinks he can undo what he's done by bringing back Michio. What a selfish reason, but in the end, would I be opposed to that? I don't know. What would I have thought if I met him last night? If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Irk. Did you just get your license recently? We found a van with bloodstains on it. You see, it's only a matter of time before we find who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little more about your relationship with Michio Sorachi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop. Stay away from me. Damn it. Okay. I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michiyo Sorachi. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. Oh, the noise, the sound effects. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urge of his passenger. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. So it was the girl who took it. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run, as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways, and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. I'm guessing that was Ayama. The next morning, Michiyo Sorachi's body was discovered, and luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. From the day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken to spite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him all the time. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness that shrouded his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And then he received the curse of the Fushwashing Mansion as a result. I see. That's right. I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was just a girl who tempted me. Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over the poor girl? There's something I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michiyo should have had on her at the time of accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything is her fault in the first place. Well, that may not exactly wrong. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the incident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name's Ayana Tono. She's an art student I met in town. What? The art student named Ayana Tono? Whoa. Are you actually sure of that? At what point would there be a lying to you now? What do you think? What do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten to the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone like that. Shut up. What's wrong, Inspector Tsunasumi? You're drenched in sweat. No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up, I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the records of Fate and Scroll. Got that? Okay, we will. Come on with me. Whoa! Just grabs him and runs. That just happened. Let's get going. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Let's do this. What's this one? Manhunt. Having learned the location of Nejima's hideout from Michiyo, let's do this and I find the hideout. Yeah, that music. Boom. Bam, ba, ba. Officers have discovered the residence of paroled officer currently wanted under suspicion of criminal threat. Suspect escaped his residence prior to officers' arrival and is now at large in Sumida City. Suspect is thought to be fleeing on foot. All bureaus are instructed to pursue and ensure that he does not take refuge indoors. Furthermore, suspect is believed to possess a weapon capable of causing large-scale casualties. All officers are instructed to exercise extreme caution in their pursuit, remaining vigilant for signs of explosives and poison gas. We're in the gardens. Sorry, boss. I tracked down Nejima's safe house, but he legged it just before we got there. Not your fault. We should have known he'd be on the lookout for us. We've got officers all over town. It's only a matter of time before we bag him. Oh, I changed my shirt, boss. No need for a BO check. The hell? Why would I be trying to sniff you pit stink? Wait, is that not what you were doing? Don't know where you got that idea, but you can put it right back where you came from. I'll get you in the mood for a good whiff someday, boss. I'll stake my career on it. Hell no, not even for your career. The rest of the town's crawling with police, but there's practically no one here. We've been running ourselves ragged all day. It's nice to finally stop and catch our breath. Anything around here? Doesn't look like it. Damn you, Nejima, where the hell did you go? So boss, what are we doing here anyway? I figured Nejima might show up. Call it a hunch, but he used this place as a hideout 20 years ago. Fair enough, but will he even remember after so long? Remember that mugshot of Nejima we circulated? I think it was from when he got out on parole, but except for a few wrinkles, he looked just like he did 20 years ago. Yeah, no idea how he kept up that weight on a prison diet. That's a stroke of luck, though, isn't it? It means he'll be easy to spot. See, there's something bothering me about that. We've got every officer in the area looking for him, but no one's seen a damn thing. Which makes me wonder, what if we're looking for the wrong face? You mean he slimmed down, but it's only been half a year since he made parole. Could he really have lost that much weight in just 6 months? Well, he must look different enough that no one recognized him when he started working at Komagata High. Good point, but that means the photo we've got is useless. I know we didn't see anyone when we looked around before, but maybe we should check again. Don't bother, it's only been a few minutes. Let's take a second to sit and think. Aye aye, boss. Break time it is. Okay. Huh? Hey, boss. I think I hear something coming from those bushes over there. The bushes? You sure it ain't the wind? Hello, is anyone there? Well, I'll be damned. Hey you, let me ask you something. How can I help you two fine gentlemen? Huh? Do I know you? I could swear I've seen you somewhere before. Afraid you ain't gonna charm anyone with that tired old line, sir. Not even this old-timer. Playing hard to get, eh? My mistake. Anyway, what's your business here? Just enjoying a moment to myself since I've got the day off. I like it here. It's peaceful. We're looking for someone. Mind if we ask you some questions? Sounds like a lucky man, sir, to have a strapping gent like yourself after him. This one's business, not pleasure. I've dedicated my life to putting this guy behind bars. You can say that again, boss. Put in so many hours, even his wife and kid left him. Enough arrow. You'll set him out. Sorry to hear that, sir, but if you glare at them like that all day, I can't say I blame him. Oh, that's it, the guy. I'm afraid after used to laugh just like that. You sure you haven't seen him? Oh, no, sir. Don't know anyone like that, sir. But with a laugh like that, he must be bad to the bone. He's a nasty piece of work, all right, but maybe he can still do the right thing. You'd like to think so, eh? Arrow, call for backup. Huh? You mean that's him? He's running! Get him! Wait! Go after him. You get backup. Okay, I'm on it. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect has been sighted in the former Yasuda Gardens and is fleeing towards Komagata Bridge. Hold on, I'm looking at something. Interesting, okay. Arrow, go the long way around. We'll trap him on the bridge. Got it. Give it up, Nejima. You're surrounded. There's no way out. Hey now, you're really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger-happy around unarmed civilians? Unarmed, my ass. We know what a curse you're packing is capable of. But we also know it can't do shit in daylight, so give it up and come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Like hell it can. He's pulling that out of his ass. Black magic is from the West, and these curses are Japanese. They don't have anything to do with each other. Besides, if he could use curses while the sun was up, he wouldn't have given us till dusk. Ooh, nice of you to take me on my word on that. Now that Iwai's out of the picture, I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now, I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might just be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Folks are all starting to gather, that's no surprise, given the scene we're causing. But if Nejima's packing explosive, he won't need a curse to cause a bloodbath. These idiots need to get out of here, but they won't listen. Why do rubberneckers always have balls of steel? Nejima looks nothing at all like I remember him. Did he really starve himself skinny just for this? Is he that hellbent on revenge? Damn, his hands are starting to shake. Being face to face with Nejima must be getting to him. I have every confidence he won't, but God, I hope he doesn't crack under pressure and fire. I doubt he can pull off what he's threatening, but we can't be too cautious here. And if we try to take him down by force, things could get sticky. If I keep him talking, maybe he can get to drop his guard or even talk him down. I just have to be careful not to provoke him. Best case scenario is we get him in cuffs. Next best is we steal his curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works, or I'll be flying blind. Let's say there's nothing else. Okay. If you want to talk, I'll talk, but first you gotta put that thing away. I can't think straight with a gun in my face. I'll say fine. Fine. Arrow, put the gun away. Alright. But I'm ready to tackle him if he makes any sudden moves. Be my guest. Thank you kindly. I can breathe a little easier now. Don't take your eyes off of this guy for a second, Arrow. Got it. About his threat. About his curse. You have the curse stone with the one-sided reed. Of course I do. Take a look. Weird. I know, 3 streams. Let's go.
Cheer 1.
Thank you for the biddy. We do a biddy dance.
What in the goddamn?
I'm getting tired. I know, 3 streams in a row too. Only because I want to get these games finished. That's it, alright. Which I did. I finished Not for Broadcast yesterday. 10-hour stream, but we finished it. Whoops, better put on something safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the cursed stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you on to them, didn't they? Anyway, how... Are you still streaming, Tiaris? Oh, you're not. How'd your stream go? How was it for you? Pretty good? I saw you were doing Hogwarts after Fortnite, right? That puffed-up teacher Arashi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flaunt his smarts. All I had to do was act impressed. That still doesn't explain how you learned so much so fast. Curse and black magic ain't so different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, there's just two ways of harnessing paranormal powers. You're sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether the power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Neijima. Don't you know the one-sided read is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. Well, something that this special falls in your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks, good enough not to get caught at least. Let me guess, you're back on your old tricks, attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night. Ah, so you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain in the neck, Huff. Nah, I had that sorted way beforehand, but she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. It would have gotten that little bitch eventually, I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling out my curse is gonna help, why bother? Oh, don't bother. Why not? Little ducky dance, little ducky dance. Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. Let's go, oh my god. I'll let you in on a secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. A few hundred? Yeah, now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. If you really can do that, why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked, and I figured I'd need to clean up after. Let's see. Let's think. If I keep him talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard. Okay, same thing. About his threat. About his curse. Let's do about his threat. That massacre you told me about on the phone, did you mean it? Every word. Don't you worry, soon you'll have the case of a lifetime. Oh yeah, and how are you gonna pull that off? Like I'm gonna tell you, dumbass. But I'll give you one thing for free. I never had to wait till sundown. I just wanted to make sure you'd really hate me for this. Pretty sure I'd hate you plenty already. That ain't shit. I need more hatred out of you. More. Needy son of a bitch, ain't ya? Let's go about his third again. Oh, I'm not done. Just wait till you see what I've got in store for what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Heh, now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. This is talking about the little girl. Or I guess Tono. What's it been, Neijima? 20 years you've been studying black magic? And now you're just giving it all up for Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey now, black magic screwed me over first. Oops. Oh. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? Was that the real point of murders, wasn't it? Must have been rough putting in all that work for no payoff. Imagine my surprise when I finally found out what you were really after. So now you're trying it again with the rite of resurrection, taking the chance to spit in my eye while you do it. Tell me, Neijima. Who is it you want to resurrect so damn bad? Who is it you've spent 20 years chasing? Is it the mother of that baby, ain't it? You had a partner. And though you never put a ring on her, the two of you had a kid. But then she died. Maybe she got sick. Maybe she got into an accident. But either way, she left you and the kid all alone in the world. Tell me I'm wrong, Nejima. It's her you're trying to bring back, isn't it? I've seen for myself just how many folks are pinning the hopes of this rite of resurrection. And I can tell you this, it ain't natural and it ain't gonna lead to anything good. So, if all you ever needed was someone to help you deal with the pain, then... God, you're so fucking stupid, huh? Is this really what you think? That's hilarious. You don't know a goddamn thing. What? Damn it, for a second there, I really thought you were gonna talk him down, boss. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. What really happened? You got half of it right. I did have a loving girl back once, sweet as could be. Shinzo, what she went by, though I couldn't tell you if that was her real name. Don't know where she came from either. She traveled, I think. Might have been an angel for all I know. She sure seemed like one to me. But then she got sick, and just like that, she was gone. My guess is that it would be pollution, but I never knew for sure. Couldn't afford a decent doctor. My life after that was a living hell. Until I found this grimoire in an old bookstore. A grimoire, huh? It told of a resurrection ritual, black magic that could bring Shino back. So I was right. Not exactly, see? Who said the ritual didn't work? You said it yourself, black magic screwed you over. Oh, it screwed me alright. But it worked just fine. What's that supposed to mean? See, the ritual doesn't bring the person back as they were when they died. It's more like reincarnation, rebirth. Oh, so Tono is her. Okay, rebirth. Wait. Oh no. Oh hell no. You mean that baby? Damn right. The resurrection ritual brought Shino back to me as a fucking baby. You gotta be kidding me. You're telling me that wasn't her kid? That was her in the flesh? The hell I am. That little brat was not my Shino. Her mind was gone. She was totally helpless. She didn't even know who I was. Her warm arms, her gentle voice, gone, gone, gone. There wasn't a damn thing left of her. What the hell did you expect? She was a baby. If you'd really cared about her, you would have grown some balls and acted like a father. Fuck that. I snatched sacrifices off the street for her, chopped them into pieces for her, and that's what I get? A screaming little bundle of shit and piss? That wasn't my Shino. Give me back her softness, give me back her warmth, give her back to me. So you just left the baby to die? I knew you were scum, but you really are the lowest of the low. You look me in the eye and tell me that if your wife turned into a baby, you'd love her just the same. How could I do that when I couldn't even be sure it was really her? Yeah, I get it. I get that you're human garbage who doesn't care about anyone but himself. So now you're going after the rite of resurrection in the hopes that you'll get luckier this time. Luck doesn't come to it. The rite really works. There's proof. And what happens if you get the same results? If your Shino comes back as a baby again? Gah. Shut up, don't you think that? Don't put that lie in my head. It'll work this time it has to. What updated about this? I was just talking about the... While cleaning up after his forced kill, a disappointed noticed an emaciated baby nearby. It could be Shino. He embraced the grimoire and led his depictions. Before then found a destitute woman in town who was on the verge of collapse, brought her to a basement warehouse and performed the ritual sacrifice. However, it had no effect. Thinking about his own hesitation had gotten in the way. He was supposed to perform it. Does it talk about her at all? Oh, here it is. Okay. Still single after 30, Fumichika tried performing a black magic ritual to summon a partner. Soon after, he met a woman who called herself Shino. Though her real name remains unknown, Shino had left her hometown in the countryside where she had no family or work to support her and somehow made it to Tokyo while earning a meager daily wage. When she met Fumichika, she was haggard and on the verge of starvation. Fumichika, who felt a connection with Shino due to the ritual, decided to take her into his home and let her live there. Both of them having lived alone for most of their lives, the two turned out to be a perfect match. Shino gradually recovered, but still was not strong enough to work. Fumichiko was by no means a skilled businessman, and their lives were far from financially secure, but Shino, who had experienced wartime Japan, was simply content to have food on the table and eat every day. The two spent their days together, poor but happy to be by each other's side. Several years later, Shino's condition took a severe turn for the worst. The local doctor could offer them no help, and without enough money to take Shino to a major hospital, Fumichiko resorted to using black magic to heal her. However, it was for no use, and she passed away at their home. Her final words were, "I'm sorry, I must go first. I'll leave the rest to you." Fumichiko plunged into intense despair. He drank and ate everything he could to distract himself, which caused him to rapidly gain weight. After a while, when he was finally able to walk around town once more, he found himself drawn to an antique bookstore. Okay, he gets the book, and then he does the ritual, and she turns into a baby. Fuck. And drop his guard. Okay, you're saying the same thing. About his curse. You've seriously got your curse locked into several hundred people. That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course, you got the nasty one of all shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told by who? Whoops, I've said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I know what you're talking about. It doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. I figured he could use it. I put a lot of work into him and believe in that sort of stuff. Fine then, keep your mouth shut, but I do know one thing. All that about being able to use your curse during the day is bullshit, just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. If you really could pull the plug at any time, you'd have done it by now. Now there's the Tsutsumi I know. Fine, I admit it, that's exactly like you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Huh? There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure you should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city? Well, we're not pointing guns at you, so... What? When did you... Hey, Arrow. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Najima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earning that paycheck. If you don't see to him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. Bullshit, you're bluffing. Think what you like. You'll see soon enough. No way he's using his curse. He's got to be blowing some smoke up our ass. But if he's not, what is this game here if he's just stalling for time, or does he have some way to turn the tables? Just turn the lights off. Okay. Cool, he's lowered his gun, no sudden moves now, but it's the same thing going through Era's head right now. Huh? What the? It's her. Whoa, back up. The hell's she doing here? Crap, our eyes just met. This is bad, real bad. Why'd she have to pick now of all times? Get out of here, damn it. Book it before he sees you. But I need to ask her about Namigaki. Shit. Boss, where are you doing? Looking all over the place. Huh? Damn it. Fuck, he's fast. I want to get away. Ah. Well, Ayama Tono. I've been looking for a very long time. Huh? What? Dad? Ayama, don't you dare, you bastard. Get away from her. Get over here. Get off, you're hurting me. Stay right where you are, she dies. Hey, get back here. Make me. See you around, dumb fucks. Whoa. That piece of shit took Ayama hostage and ran off with her. After him. We can't let him get away. Okay. So I'm guessing Ayama is the baby, but then Tsutsumi adopted her and decided to raise her. So now it's technically his daughter, but it's also Shino. Suspect has evaded capture at Tomagata Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on the run with one female hostage. I gotta say, boss, we really screwed that one up. Yeah, we did. It's not my fault. All we can do now is hope he doesn't slip the net. We know his identity now, boss. He can't run forever. Come on, keep your chin up. I'm sure the hostage will be alright. I hope so. I can't believe that was your daughter. How crazy is that? I figured that was his daughter. Ever since he said he had a daughter in the area who lived by herself, and then we saw Tono, I was like, oh, that's her. Yeah. We've been trying to get a hold of her since this morning, and she just shows up here. Who would have thought? What a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twisted of a twist for my liking. I think you need a breacher, boss. You're not making sense. A breather. Does this mean she was the one in the car with Namagaki? Nah, we don't know that yet. Let's see what she has to say before we jump to any conclusions. You sound tired, boss. That standoff must have really done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsumame. That'll put a spring in your step. Yeah, that sounds good. Some sugar might be just what I need to get my brain working. Whoa, hold on, boss. Sounds like Patrol has just gotten a message. I'll go check it out. Sure thing. Please be good news. Please be good news. Good news, boss. They found Nejima. No shit. What about the hostage? I don't know. They just said to come quick. Is that the end? Oh, no. Oh. So she has a cursed stone then. Or she has his. Damn it, guess we'll find out when we get there. At 4:28 p.m., Fumichika Nejima, also known as Makoto Ashiya, was discovered in the former Yasuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased's possessions have not been recovered and appear to have been taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Okay. Hold on. I just want to see something real quick. I know that there's probably a lot of outcomes that I can do here to get, get achievements. Oh wait, I can, right, I can go back. Okay, we're going back to restart, I guess? Or wait, no, let's go back. How do I go back to the timeline? Can I go back to the timeline? Okay, there we go. Start from the street. Start from his appearance. Well, I suppose we may as well hear what you have to say. Glad to hear it. Then shall we relocate elsewhere? Okay, we're at the bridge now. I'm actually hungry. I want a cereal. So what do you want to discuss with us? Let's see, how do I put this? I'll tell you straight. I want you to use your curse stones to bring Michio Sorachi back from the dead. What? It's why I was pursuing the rite of resurrection in the first place. Unfortunately, I had to give up my curse stone before I could succeed. But you two are curse bearers with some kind of connection to her. Which means this is the perfect opportunity for me to ask you for this. Well, I'm sorry, this is all so sudden. I still don't understand why you would want this. What exactly is your relationship with Michio? Well, we met briefly once. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Well, it would be great if we could bring Michio back, but we've already decided not to use the rite of resurrection. Is that so? It seems, however, that we share a goal. I wouldn't mind collecting the soul dregs for you if you gave me your curse stone, you know. We'll have to decline that as well. Our goal is to stop this curse. I see. Well, that's too bad. I suppose I'll have to give up on the cursed stones. Thank you for understanding. Where'd Yako go? Phew, I thought that was a little suspicious, but he left without making a fuss. But why does he want to bring Michio back? Huh? Yako? Uh-oh, does she go off somewhere while we were talking? Uh-oh, what's she doing? What's she gonna do? What are you doing? I finally caught up to you. I don't know if you noticed me following you or not, but leading me in a secluded place, you've got guts. I'm sorry, but I'll be taking your curse stone. Either you hand it over or you'll have to take it by force. What? Oh, this is when she takes over. Why are you... No, she's here again. I don't understand. Wait, it was just an accident. I swear I didn't mean to. That's why I was trying to bring you back. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop. You're already too late. No. Oh. Huh? We get credits. We did it. After this, Nijima went onto the Power's curse to commit mass murder, shocking the public with the unprecedented tragedy. And from that day on, Yako was never heard from again. Oh. Ending 1, Michio's Grudge. Oh. Nice. Okay, so that's an ending there. So let's do this. Didn't we do let's do this? I don't remember. It was too much to handle. Oh, no, right. This is the one we can't do anything here because... We went through it already and there wasn't really anything to do there, so I guess we do. Let's do this. South Warigasu Street. I know we're supposed to be finding that record of Fatesian scroll thing, but it sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of that Omijio Seiman Tsuchimi Kado today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we've got nothing so far, we found ourselves here. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they looked like they were on edge. Could Inspector Susumi have let that Nijima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh, after all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. So this is like Yahaku Soap's core headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranking police people here is most likely the mastermind? Chairwoman Yamimori, was it? Wait, are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't that the most important person at the company, the president? I'm not sure, but she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk with her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows about the Yin scrolls out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Ooh, is that your working style, Mio? Well, whatever, I find myself out of options. I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, if you're scared, I don't mind going in by myself. Scared? As if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh yeah, there's the Yako I know. Ah, hello Mio. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself? It's so dangerous and there are so many unknowns. Must be tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope. Let's go. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed to get this far. Hey Mio, you know? Yeah? You might not look it, but you've got a bold side, a little reckless even. Huh, you think? I suppose things not going to plan is just a part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along well together. Maybe that's one reason why. Oh yeah, thanks. Oh Mio, what about that one guy? The one Inspector Susumi checked with, I forgot his name. Oh right, apparently he never heard from Nagagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him directly anyway. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affair de Bureau's messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me, and even then, it's only instructions. Well, I guess we're in a tight spot then. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. Let's do our best, working on our own. Okay. Now, shall we? Let's go inside. Alright, let's go. Let's give this a shot. Excuse me. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us a cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Hold on, I'm just gonna skip through something a little bit here. Hold on. Yeah, I've seen that part. Did that part. Just did that. That looks all the same, except Wait, where did that come from? Weird. I'm just trying to compare what this person did to what I'm doing right now. Just because I'm like skimming through to see how far into the story I am. There's a part that they seem to do that I didn't do, but I don't know how to get there, so we'll find out, I guess. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out, but they seem to be out at the moment. In that case, I guess we have to suspend it then. You cannot currently progress any further once your situation has changed. Click resume to try again. Pressing suspend will return you to the story chart. Okay. So I guess I have to do something within these ones. The girls can't seem to go anywhere else. So let's go here. Let's go back here, I guess. So I have to do something within this to get that dark one, I guess. But hold on, what did they do differently that I didn't? Let's go to the park again and see if anything comes up. Nice stretch. Telephone box. Telephone box doesn't look ornate to me. People in the area, Sharky and Karma. I think it's all the same dialogue there. I'm a little lost here, so let me just... Right, okay, so... Definitely wants to play on it. Take a look if you're interested. So if they know about that. Did you find something? You found a mockingbird. Okay. Playgrounds get me all fired up. Right, okay. Let's move to this one. Oh wait, what was that? Oh, I didn't even see that, Richter. What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Really? You don't see that? Huh. The thing that looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air? A ball of flame? Must be a curse echo. Maybe the one curse bearers are capable of seeing. But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. There it goes. It's gone. I wonder if that was the beckoning light's echo. That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean the curse bearer is nearby? Bear might be looking in the vicinity. I'm going to check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I didn't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Time. And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that would because earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something must have changed after what just happened. But what changed? I didn't mean to do that. I didn't see anything that's changed. Did something draw your attention? No worries there. I'll make sure to take a quick shower this morning. The only thing that's not being checked off is this factory. Let's go candy shop again. He lost the rifle. No way. Jeez, he made me jump. Nice. Got an achievement too. Got half of these. It's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. I keep wanting to say Mitochondria Park. It's like an amateur. Okay. Is there anything else around here? So I'm thinking there's probably like a, you know, floaty thing around. I'm just so stumped. You know what? Let's just finish the investigation. Yeah, we got it. There it is. Darkness. Good, good, good. Time unknown. My head. What's happening? Who killed him? Won't get away with this. Hihaku. Yoshina. Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. I must have fallen or something. Get up. Can't seem to get up. My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Uh-oh. We have a little bit of a memory loss here. Okay, think. Try to remember something. Anything. Resurrection killed him. Revenge? Oh? Feels like my head is going to split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. I am sure I know it. Enter the man's name. I don't remember his name. I haven't played that part of the game in so long. You know what? We're gonna cheat a little bit. We're cheating just a tiny bit because kinda don't remember who these people are. So Hajime Yoshimi. That's it, I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. Oh god, I just got flashbanged. What was that, a memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were close. It's the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I? Just what kind of person am I? Get up. Okay. I can move again, and I think my head is starting to clear. Where are we? What is this place? It looks like I'm some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. You can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning to this one. Okay. Door. Locked. It won't open. Must be locked from the outside. So I really am locked in here. I don't know what's going on, but I doubt I can afford to take time here. Mirror. There's a key in the sink. If I can use that to see what I look like, I might be able to remember who I am. No good. The mirror is completely unusable with all grime that's built up on it. Jeez. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. Sink. There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. I hope I don't have to use it. There's a water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. Oh, there's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. Okay. Chair. A folding chair all alone in the middle of the room gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. Some storage lockers. Open the left one. There's a bucket and a mop in the left one. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. And I can open the other one. Open the right one. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the floor. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation, if leaked, equipment, integrity thoroughly. That's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through to escape. Are we in the factory? I'm guessing we're in the factory. But I don't see any way to get into it from here. A desk. Typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's a pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. Okay, desk drawer. It doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. That's a lot of words I can't say. Sodium. Names of chemicals. Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck all the way in the back. Looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. It's a mockingbird. Cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide it open. Looks like there's something inside. Oh, nothing inside. A container. What's this? Label's been torn off, but there must be soap. There's quite a... I'll take it. Might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Soap acquired. A big shelf used in storage spaces. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. Took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I need more light. Switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? Okay, can I turn it on? Is there like a light switch around? I guess there's nothing else that I can do here then. Leave and come back. To who though? Manhunt? Start after conversation. Slit your throat, you little shit. What happened? What? So don't actually shoot, you idiot. See you around, dumb fucks. Shit, he's jumped. Damn it, after him. Don't let him get away. Interesting. From HQ of all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers, remains at large. This time at which threatening to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call in reinforcement and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Sumida River area. Boss. Ah, boss. Boss, I'm so sorry, it's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my nerve and opened fire. Enough, I told you already, it's on me. I should have told you to lower your weapon. But I did. I don't know why it didn't... Whatever. Thinking that chasing him in the river would corner him is also a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river, but somehow I doubt things would be that easy. Do you think he really can kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a cursed stone, but... we all can do is pray he was lying. The condition for Nejima's cursed stone, the one-sided reed, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, address, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at community high school, the 377 who were at home each had one arm and one leg severed one by one in order they appeared in the school register. They bled to death while screaming in agony. Oh my god. Having no known cause, the atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society in total chaos, and misinformation about the curses began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While it is uncertain whether Fumichika Nejima intended things to go this far, Tetsuro Tetsumi's daughter, Ayama Tono, was also killed by Nejima's curse shortly after. And Tetsuro Tetsumu, unable to bear the heavy responsibility or the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the public eye. At the very least, Nejima's goal of driving Tetsumu to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on. Nejima's reminiscence. So I imagine we're getting close to like the proper end, because we're getting these other endings that are close, you know? What Nejima went on to use his Never Sword of Soul Dredge for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nejima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Interesting. Okay. So we got that. Let's go to... no, we were just there. Let's do this one. Start from visit. Other options. But yeah, it was no good. I don't know if we have any other options. In which case, is waiting for her secretary the only thing we can do? Bargaining is suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Okay, so nothing I can do in that scenario. So I guess I come back here. Go here. Back to this bridge. Doesn't seem like anyone's in there. Factories. Surroundings. Something might have changed. Could have possibly changed here. curse echo in the beckoning light. Can that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence. Back to the drawing board, I guess. I could use the soap to clean out the grime. I should have known that just by putting soap in the mirror wouldn't do anything. Need something to wipe it with. Oh, right. There's cleaning supplies in here. Okay. Soapy mop. Okay, well, clean in one swipe. Nice. Soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Who am I? Who are you? Who are you? So this is what I look like, right? Yeah, this is me. I know this face. Something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. Oh, my name. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. How are you going to remember your name? Call. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. There's a woman with this face in my memories. Come on. I need my name. I'm guessing she's a character that we have come across before? Oh, wait. If it's a character that we've come across before... Let's see. Ah! Mayu! Okay, that was actually easier than I thought it was. Mayu Chozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. My name is Mayu Chozawa. That man I saw in my memory, he's my fiance. Oh. Right. Okay. What if I saw this from my past? Then Hajime no. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. I have to get out there and let him know that I'm okay. Yep, okay, so now we have to get out. Still don't hear it. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. I feel a little better now that I remember who I am. I have found a way out of here. So dark there, my eyes are adjusting and still can't see that well. There must be some kind of light around here. Well, we saw there's a switchboard. Switchboard looking signs at least. Does it mean someone's in place or something? Yeah, there's a switchboard, so turn on light. The last drawer is different from the others. It's a padlock with 4-digit combination. No idea what that combination could be. I'm gonna have to suspend it again. I'll have to suspend it again. We used a mop. Okay. Now we can rummage through the trash. What's this? Oh, don't tell me. Oh, no, it's the curse. A lantern carved out of wood is kind of creepy. Something about this feels different than all the other abandoned junk in here. You got the beckoning light. Whoa. What is this? Such terrible regret, the resentful memories throwing through your mind. The evil ones, the curse bearers, will them all, by their own bane. You have acquired the power of the curse stone beckoning light. You can use it to kill curse bearers using their own curses. Press and use curse button will kill your target. A murderous impulse seeps in your soul like thick black tar. Okay. A resentful memory. A vague silhouette formed of silvery moonlight at the bridge. It is a man hunched over near death with regret carved in his face. Oh, so I'm guessing this one is Simon. Visions of the past flash through his mind. Memories of the young couple and their daughter, but he has lost everything. He has repaired the kindness shown to him with evil. The regret gnaws at him now. It is too late to undo it. His mind turns to the unstrung women. It was all her doing. No, the blame laid with him and his inexperience. He had foolishly involved himself in the forbidden and inviting evil into his life. I should have left the right of resurrection well enough alone. The light of the man's life began to fade in regret. Okay, so he was regretful. I remember now. I remember everything. I know why I was brought here. That's right, earlier. Flashback. What's this guy? What did you do to me about the truth serum. I assure you have nothing to worry about. You are in no danger. That being said, there may be some side effects, but I will last brief fog. You were the one who hurt Hajime. Try all you want. I'm not telling you shit. No matter, I already have everything I need. What? I'm in the middle of a call with the chairwoman. Why don't you have the rest while you wait? Hey, stop. Get away from me. Get away! Do not touch me! He got no ass. Focus on Sumi's head and gather information. Correct, she does not seem to know where the is hidden. Hajime was the same, yes, as unexpected, but... No, he really did do something to Hajime. Gotta shake my head. Keep listening. From Arisha, yes, exactly as planned. As for IY, I expect, yes, as soon as possible. Yes, the curse will likely tomorrow, according to Shira. I can't. Yes, as long as we keep her in here, the curse will, yes, she will certainly want to bring back her dead fiance. He's just talking about me? I'm fading again. Wake up. Wake up! Keep together anything I can learn. Yes, I will be leaving her here. I'll take the telephone with me. Yes, that is in the cabinet. It should pose no problem. Yes, I have changed the combination log. The year the company's founding. I can't hold on any longer. No. Well, we can find the company's. Oh, here it is. 1946. Easy stuff. So I remember now. That man is Takumi Yumioka. He still had my hair still about to go. He came to ask me to try a new shampoo they'd made. We spoke about it again a few weeks later, but... He suddenly started asking me about my fiance. I remember thinking it was pretty weird. Hihaku is a huge company, so I tried to be polite and answered all his questions. He wanted to know what kind of family Hajime came from, if there were anything special about them, or if he was an heir or anything. Thought it was strange. I didn't give him any specifics. And then that night, he never came to the place we agreed to meet, so I went there and he said he'd be going to former... When I found his body, I was so distraught. I just ran away. I didn't want to believe what I was seeing. After that, I decided to put up all my hopes in the rite of resurrection everyone was talking about. I searched desperately for anything I could find about the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So she was all on her own the entire time. And then, Takumi showed up again. He told me that he knew something about how Hajime died. I thought I would just act interested in what he had to say, but I fell for it completely. Next thing I knew, I was locked up in this room. Pumped up of drugs, left there on the floor, barely even conscious. Spent the night dreaming of him, praying for a chance for the rite of resurrection. And at midnight last night, I got a curse of the beckoning light. Between the drugs and the curse, I passed out. That must be why I lost my memory. But now I remember everything. It was Hihaku. They went after Hajime. They put me in here. Beautician. Okay. But why did they have to kill him? It was Hihaku doing 2, but they have wanted with him. I knew it was dangerous, but why would a company like that go after an officer in the juvenile division? I get it now. All that about shampoo was to get to Hajime. You were always the kind of guy who could shoulder any burden with a smile on your face. What burden were you carrying this time? To be targeted by a company that's more than willing to kidnap and drug people. Was it something you couldn't... no. Takumi said he had gotten some kind of information out of me using the drug. Could have been somewhere in my memories. If I did, what would it have been? Did Hajime tell me something? Oh, whatever it is. Yeah, we're angry. Yeah, that's right. It's up to me to protect any secret that Hajime was trying to hide. I'll finish whatever it is you're trying to change to do. After all. It's always been up to me to clean up your messes. It's okay, whenever you get yourself involved, I'm sure you had a good reason. Oh, we're gonna take them for all they got. Just you wait and see. Alright, it's about time I got out of this dump. Okay. Air ducts. Oh, wait. We know. Look at the log. Enter number. It's 1946. Well. Yes, it opened. Huh? But how did the year it was established suddenly appear in my mind? Psh, I have no clue. I had an idea when it might have been, but did I really get that lucky? Now that I think about it, there's definitely something different in the air here. There's nothing happening, okay? Just ignore it. Is this another side effect of the drug or something else? Well, it doesn't matter right now. I should see what is here. What if, like, we are Simon? Like, the player themselves are Simon, who is some sort of spirit going from each curse bearer to each curse bearer to make things better, you know? What is this thing? Well, I guess I might as well pull it out. It's a fax machine. Sort of phone, but there's no receiver. Oh, I know. This is a fax machine. I've seen commercials for it here on TV. If I remember correctly, it's used to send copies of documents to other people who have them. What an age we live in where we can send letters and things without going through the mailman. This means I can call for help. I've never used one before, but I can connect it to power in the phone line. Alright, we got power. Now I just need to figure out... What else do I need? Found a bunch of paper in the cabinet. I need a pen to write with. I need a phone number. What am I going to do about that? Well... You have a pen here. Alright, I got a pen. Now I can write a message. Middle drawer. What's in the middle drawer? Pen and a phone number for a fax machine. Where do I find a phone number then? Here it doesn't look like it. It's a bunch of junk. There are strange boxes and boxes filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. This place factory made our product. It's dangerous or not, I better not touch them. There's a bunch of garbage in the corner. A manga magazine called Weekly Shonen Scorpion. I think Hajime used to read this even at his age. He liked a series about delinquents. No, not the time to get caught up reminiscing. What's in here? And a phone number, but where do I get a phone number from? Do I have to... Kirstone. Alright, considering... Okay, I need a phone number, but considering she has the... She's the only one with a fax machine. Kind of seems like I have to go here. Go back to here. It keeps, yeah, it's zooming in on this. Every phone, I don't have a reason to have a phone right now. Well, fax machine. The number for our house is... Ma'am, is everything okay? I'm fine. There's just something I wanted to check. Is that so? Alright, now let's go back to here. Well, you have the pen item. To write anything with this one, find something, fix a nail polish remover. Fix it with nail polish remover, though. What popped in my head about it? I might as well give it a try. If this is one of Higaku's warehouse, there's just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. Just putting his soap on the shelves. Maybe in the trash? Disposable bottles of soap. I wonder if there could be nail polish remover. Nice. Nice. It happened again. The number of the fax machine just popped in my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind, I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now, I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know it's a building owned by Hihaku factory or a warehouse, and has an address. Where was it? Mayu is being held by where location? Well, we know that those are by the river, so it's not that. Wouldn't be that high school. Right, that's the high school, so not the candy shop. Not the bridges. This one. That's right, my curse echoes the beckoning. Oh, right. I could have just thought about that. This is how you do it. Alright. Machine is connected to should be sent. Now I wait. Please, somebody. Okay, and now I suspend it. And I go back to this one. Oh, the phone. Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. It shouldn't be long. Hello? Oh, it wasn't the phone. What's wrong? Oh, nothing. It's just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. The fax machine. Amazing. This is incredible. Goodbye to snail mail. Am I right? This is the future. I don't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing for days. Huh? What is this? It looks like it's written in pen, but what's it say? What's it say? It says, help, I'm trapped in Higaku Soap's warehouse or factory near Honjo Bridge. Why would somebody send such a message? Am I being pranked? No, this is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Gaku to have someone locked up if they got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. To the bridge. After looking around, I determined the abandoned factory is indeed Gaku's. The abandoned factory. Everything. So the person who faxes for help is in there. Let's find out. But isn't this place locked? Don't underestimate me, man. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Okay. So the last one is this one then. Start after? Ah, my. What if I redo it? Because nothing looks different. Let me suspend it. Let me come back to it and restart it. Surroundings. Go inside. Same results. Nothing more we can do. The one checked out, never heard from. At this point, there's nothing we can do. What am I supposed to do now? Let me suspend it. It's just this one, right? Oh no, I still have this one to do. Okay, so maybe... There we go. Just remember that I heard the rules for the right of extraction of Curse Stone. But killing other people to bring someone back, that's out of the question. Hajime would never accept sacrificing another person to come back himself. None of this was ever an option to begin with. The way we lived. Ever since we were kids, we were always ready to die if that's what it came to. We'd never take our foot off the gas just because we were scared of death. We were never such big fans of living anyway. That's why we were always prepared for it. I used to wonder if we took things a little too lightly. But that's just how much we trusted each other. So I have no use for some shitty right. And that's the truth, Hajime. Is that it? There's still something to do in here? Okay. There's still something that I'm missing. It doesn't even find a way in. Amaya was in time to feeling sorry for herself, just watching No Time. Oh, a sticker. What's this? Hajime, thanks for waiting. What's wrong? You're wasting that handsome face of yours looking like that. You think? I think it's plenty handsome. I can't argue with that. You meet the girl today? Tell me, nah, she's off doing who knows what. That's too bad. I just found a hair catalog. I thought I'd be perfect for her. Seems like you're pretty worried about her. Yeah, she reminds me of myself at that age. I can't help but worry. Compared to what you were like. Shut up, I'm talking emotionally. She needs an adult who can understand how she feels. She's like a kitten. She thinks everyone around her is out to get her, so she bites at all of them. Oh, you might be right. So tell her I wanted to see her, will you? Sure, I'll do that, but... This other girl I ran into the other day is a tough case. Oh, she must be really something to deal with her. You know, it's not really that kind of thing. Some people say too much misfortune thrown at them. What do you mean by that? Well, I can't really get into detail, but she might have the talisman I've been looking for. Said it was a memento of her father. Could we really be related? But it's not like I can't just take it from her. What are you mumbling about? Who's related to who? Sorry, it's nothing. It's about that thing with your family, isn't it? Is she the one who has a piece of the book that your ancestor left behind? Oh, so they're the ancestors, okay. Mayo, how could you know that? God, I forget how dense you are sometimes. How long have we been dating now? Besides, you were the one who came crying to me about it when you got wasted that one time. Rambling about how this old book you're supposed to inherit is hidden in these two talismans, and that something was giving you a bad feeling about it and you need to be careful. Oh, right. That's all I know, though. I wasn't planning to try and pry any further. But if it's something important to you needs to protect, then what are you waffling about? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Mayu. I feel better now. Oh, that's right. Did you hear? The mockingbirds were seen in Honjo. Huh? That came out of nowhere. Mocking what now? It's an urban legend about these bird stickers that show up out of nowhere. I was always kind of curious about them, but I never thought they'd be in Honjo. There may be a bunch showing up all over town, so we gotta keep an eye out. You feeling alright? What's gotten into you? What's so special about these birds? Come on, one of them is a penguin with a pompadour. You can't tell me that isn't the greatest thing you've ever seen. It's so dumb. That's right. He was trying to protect something left to him. Could that be the information that Kaku wanted? We got the bird. We got the bird. Yeah, we can edit it now, thank God. Nice. Okay, now it's time to go here. Huh? What is it? That person coming this way. What, that tall guy? Do you know him? Yeah, a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here. Oh. You're Gamiyota's manager, Mr. Yoka, yes. Good to see you again. Miss Kurosozu. Suzo. No, I don't know. What a coincidence running to you here. Gamiyota. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed something's fishy. Just what kind of person is this guy? It's like she's a little too nervous for just running into an acquaintance. You know Mio? Yeah, from a job a while back. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yeah, she's been keeping at it. Cheating people. You gotta tell me what happened. Case from a while back, a family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated. A psychic named Sugen Gamiyoto suddenly showed up. She said she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exercise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Kamiyota's manager during the case. It's pretty suspicious. Apparently she was looking for something there, but I told her that's no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamiyoto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood, the whole thing. Right, so she was one of those types again. Well, she's involved in all kinds of stuff, so she's may at least be knowledgeable of paranormal objects. Okay. If you have further business with me, then I'll be on my way. Oh, before you go, Gamiyoto seemed to know a lot about paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with the ancient text called the Records of Fate Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of the Yonju named Simon Sukumikoda? I beg your pardon. Miss Kurosozu, how do you... Oops. See, if that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it, don't tell me you're trying to snatch up some innocent schoolgirl this time. Stop right there. Huh? If it is a Yumikoda, what a pleasure to meet you again. What? Mayu Chozawa, what are you doing here? Huh? Chozawa? This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hikaku, after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to get the police involved. Huh? You work for Hikaku? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse, though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure. You're just like, yeah, why not? Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up waiting answers for you? You better just give in and come clean with everything you know. My OBS went away. She was only introduced to the investigator's client. She's cool. It feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Excuse me, are you doing all this too? Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. But Mio is amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Excuse me, I had no idea that Gamioto was connected with Hikaku, so I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamimori from Hikaku who obtained the records of fates and passed it on to Harashi? No, that was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Sudan Yomizuni then? No, it was not. We first learned the records of fate from Mr. Arashi. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained the interest and extended a contract to compensate him in return for his research and findings. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the curse of the Seven Mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We had learned from Arashi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night, and that's all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. I must ask you, please refrain from violence. Hold on, Yako. It's all right. The minute I learned that Kimiyato was none other than the queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. While it's somewhat shameful of you to require proof, then so be it. What, so that talk of supernatural powers was just hot air? I don't think she has zero spirit sense, but even Yaku here has more than her. I do? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had considerable powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hikaku employee, then maybe they should have been the one running things. To think Shogo Oke was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exploiting the records of fate to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. A curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you are a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stone you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6. I'd like to confirm which of the 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them like you say, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, alright? First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good, and what else? Miyochozo over here has the Beckoning Light. Yep, you were the one who made sure I got it. What? Unfortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. So I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyway, do continue. Next thing's the Ever-Burning Lantern, which was gave to Hideki Arashi. We'll worry about that later. That's there. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the fool's profession, if I recall. So you claim, how about it, mademoiselle? That's wrong, those three are with Inspector Tsutsumi. I gave the fool's profession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it, too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then I have no duty to hand over my curse stone like I'd promised. Meaning the only curse stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it's inevitably follows that you use it to kill that young man in Kinashibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. What? We planned to collect soul drugs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul drugs for us. Why did my fucking... is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul drugs in my possession. What? Is it possible Shogo Oki came to possess the Whispering Canal because of that? But by the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. You are really trying to talk your way out of this now? How much longer? Goodness, there's still about an hour left. I'm just getting tired because it's 3 in the morning. You know, I'll finish this chapter and then I'll go to bed so then I can finish it tomorrow as well. No idea whatsoever hands the Whispering Canal is now, nor where it may be. That could really be. And it wasn't Hihaku who put the idea of Fumichika Nijima's head in the curse stones either. Nijima, the only ones we've negotiated with are... Oh, interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you know the location of the remaining curse stones either? Ooh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information on that regard either. Have you heard enough about the curse stones? I have nothing else to tell you. She's Mayo Chuzawa, the fiancée and police officer. I'll have to talk to her about Hitomi later. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the one who killed Hajime Ishima? No, we did not. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it was true that we were after the information he possessed, he was killed by someone else before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Chozawa. And that's why you forced me to talk while I ended up in the curse, huh? Indeed, though I never thought you would escape. Well, it was a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? If you really think you can get away with answering now. But... He's clearly shaken by all this. Feels like he's desperately racking his brain away. It's hard to watch. Fine, I'll let someone else ask you now. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the cursed stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. There's too dangerous and careless to walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at the moment. And why's that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then I'll tell both you and our friend Furikake over there. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet. But it seems that curse stones cannot be given to normal people. Huh? I actually tested it out with the madam here earlier. Even if you give the cursed stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change, and the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing as how the cursed stones appear the curse bearers of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from the other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So from what you're saying, curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers, and obtaining a curse stone doesn't make anyone a curse bearer, and they can't use its curse. Exactly, so they aren't quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intentions of just collecting the curse stones for themselves, fortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there's a curse bearer among them. That damn Arashi, how could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yoko's curse stone. Which I'd like to say to Inspector Izumi later. If you know Inspector Izumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. And you know about the record of Fate's Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection and the records of Fate, then you must have looked for the Yin Scroll as well. That's right, the record of Fate alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own, but how much do you actually know? Who and where descendants are, were you able to find this sort of information with Yoma's connection? Oh, fine, I understand. From the result of an independent research, I found that Simon, whose descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. What? So that's why he went over at Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. Fragment? That's right, he did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the Yin Scroll was hidden. Information was splitted two and hidden in a pair of talisman, which were then passed down for generation to generation. A talisman, I see. Possibly knew the location of the others. Well, that's why you questioned me about the things he inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it done. Oh, Michiyo's talisman. Yes, Michiyo's was likely to send an... Oh, I get tired that I just want this to be over. However, Michiyo's was already dead. And by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Iowa, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, you can get both of the talisman. Yep, well know the location. Wow, sometimes the answer is right under your nose. Sometimes the answer are the hardest to find. Yuko, let's keep quiet about the location of the talisman for now, okay? Right. It was close one. Okay, I think about all I have to ask him. I'll let you off today since you went along with all our questions nicely. Pleasure working with you. We're done here. But the information you have, the hell are you whining about? I said we're done, so scram. That's all our business as well, so I shall be bidding you all farewell. Yes, right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about the curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand it over to Inspector Izumi like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to that guy. Let's take our leave, madam. With this, we'll be free of this troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really, why? I think they're up to something at my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what the investigators really want out of this. Alright, one of those curse stones, the beckoning light. Make sure you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like I'll keep carrying it around with me, and I start some weird ideas too. I just remembered, Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Oh, what's all this yelling all of a sudden? You know that girl named Hitomi Okadoku? Really? Hitomi has Hajami's talisman? Yes, he entrusted it to her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That's must mean that Hajime got killed by someone who was after the talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I have to thank Hitomi for that. Yeah, we'll catch them, don't you worry. Nothing can get behind and leave. Alright, I'm getting real tired. I can't even keep my eyes open. So I will, let's save the game real quick. Let's put it in this slot. Slot 5. Alright. It's Betty by time. Sleepy by time. Time to go to bed. We need sleepy music. So that way we can go to bed. This is better. It's also a moon song. Is anybody live right now? Probably not, because it's 3 in the morning. Oh, yeah. Too early. Anyway. Good night.